Hi everybody. What's up? Welcome back to hell. I don't know why I said that. I caved and I bought the fucking dating game because I'm so lonely. I'm fucking around. Seems fun enough. Okay, so I'm gonna force you to talk to a door. I don't know much about this game. All I know is that you date everything, and there's like 100 different things or to date, which seems like quite a few. There are a lot of cool characters. I certainly hope so. Because I feel like a dating game wouldn't work if every character was on. That would actually be an interesting.
17.
That would actually be an interesting idea for visual novel. Like, what if there was a visual novel game or like a dating game, but like everyone was just extremely unlikable. Never let me cook.
Everything.
No. Oh, it's one of those games that does both of the things I hate. That it locks my cursor so I can't switch to my second monitor, and it pauses when I'm tabbed out of it. I hate when games do both of those things. Do either of those things, and it's doing both. Okay. Exclusive full screen, huh? As you can tell by the shitty quality on the stream, it is not in full screen. Oh, that is very stretched. That is even worse. What the fuck? There you go. That's fine. I don't mind the black bars. Alright. I mean, it is 2025 and we're still not accommodating like modern monitor sizes, but that's fine. Oh. What's this? Oh, cool. It just doxed my email. That's really cool. And in my city. What the fuck? Game? My name is me. What is this? Check this box required to show you are committed to jumping through hoops. Okay. Oh, I can change this. I was gonna say, wouldn't you like to know? It's way too long. You fucker. City of residence. Fucking. Okay, I can't put an apostrophe. In house? My house? This joke sucks. All these jokes suck. Bad place. Yeah. Sure, that's good. Oh, good. It got approved. Shuttle and shuttlecock. Okay, we're getting right into the sexual stuff right now.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be...
Why is my model all the way over here? Oh, why is there two of them? The fuck? I feel like I've had this issue before. Seriously, why is there two of you? Go away. Me and my stupid twin. Okay.
Large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims.
Wow.
Now,
That's...
it's time to get to work.
Man. It sucks that I barely have any... I have so much empty space on my billboard. If only there was a giant logo I could put on it.
Valdivianites! As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our director of childcare coordination,
This is a little too
Irene
topical.
Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Is this game fully voice acted? I mean, it means I have to do less work, but I kind of like giving things voices. Can I say fuck? Can I say mean? Can I curse this guy out? Why do you give me a chat and I can't respond to him? That's lame. Like customer service. They all have voices. Man.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shh. Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebert.
Huh. Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like
It's
you're
all lies.
a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I'm not. Who cares? Let me go. Is the game too quiet? It might be too quiet. Especially if there's full voice acting. You guys need to hear the voices. Kinda. I knew it. See, I have a propensity to notice these kinds of things. And people hate me for it, but I notice them. Alright, might need to overcompensate a little bit. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
How about that? Is that good?
You there?
Yes. Okay. Who are you again?
Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
So I talk to all my friends.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Chat, would you be friends with a guy named Gulumi? BFA in customer service. What the fuck does that mean? Laying it on thick there.
Yeah, well, I'm allowed. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay.
You have new tasks.
Oh, what the fuck?
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be a problem? Sorry, let me give you a refund. So what? Wanna go on a date with me? Fucking incel loser.
What?
Sue, what is a joke I made up?
No? Can you help me with this?
Sometimes it's fun to have a laugh, you know?
Please help me with my problem.
Nah, I'm good.
I'm not. Hello? Please, let me speak with your manager.
No, goodbye.
Dared you?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Sorry to hear that. I'll be issuing a refund. You wanna go on a date? You know, let's just give this guy a refund.
A refund? How dare you?
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO,
Oh.
David Most. Just kidding.
Oh.
CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
Why do I doubt that?
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
Uh-huh.
Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has
very
unfortunately
topical.
determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere,
I just
your
got hired.
contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Look, I'm a 1-star employee. You don't get that from a chatbot.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Sorry to hear that. Oh, she didn't buy an inflatable couch. Would you like to go on a date with me?
What? Just give me a refund.
Okay, here's your refund.
Yay.
Okay.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Nerd. Are you single? What should it do normally? Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire.
Sounds like you've thought a lot about
I've
this.
always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a super villain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I'd distract people so we could play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 400
Why are you counting them?
in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
It's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling.
I mean, he's right.
Labeled goods. Refund.
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Nope, busy.
Oh, no. You probably aren't, Champ. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job.
I haven't even been here for a day.
foreseeable Future.
Should I be concerned? Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
How am I gonna fuck up if you don't have me do anything? I feel like I've already got cause to get fired with this shit.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today.
You sent me off a
Sorry for getting
job
you this job and then getting you fired.
when you knew it was gonna happen soon? It's okay. Like a bad party. My job was just in limbo. Boo. Don't be sorry, I'm not fired
Oh
yet.
yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer. So we can't talk here anymore.
What?
Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but didn't know anyone.
Well, you do now.
I didn't know
We should
anyone.
talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave the computer? You won't be able to return later. No. Okay, I guess yes. Check message on your phone. Oh, escape. What's this? Oh, this is the same thing. I wonder what this. I wonder what platform this is based on.
Hello? Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package.
That's.
Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return
That's not
with
shady
further
at all.
instructions when the time is right.
Boring.
I fear I may have made a mistake.
Find love. Can I move these? Oh! Oh. So. Are you trying to break through my window? You're not a Nintendo Switch. You don't get thrown through windows. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. The choice is yours. Okay, I guess I'll go. What's this? Some shitty glasses?
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Don't flatter yourself, buddy.
Hey there!
That was mean, I'm sorry.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I already hate you! I would like to skip this particular conversation.
Oh, you'll soon learn the meaning of hate, my friend. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of BJPeter glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay, so one thing I want to know is, so obviously they only come to life when I have the glasses on. So does that mean they're not real? I feel like this seems like a flawed long-term plan.
Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Do I get to fuck everything in my house?
A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Shut up.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
I'm good. What? I'm not ready for that.
Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt.
You hitting on me?
Yet. Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings in low-hanging
They are
humor
real to you, though,
cover
in
my
your head.
unbelievably
So I'm having a
blissful
schizo.
self-esteem.
So I'm like having like a mental breakdown and like kissing these pair of glasses right now.
Yeah, I'm sad inside. So we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
It has to be a door. You can switch glasses on and off mode. Hold out space while wearing glasses. Speak to an object. Oh, I can do anything. Front door. What's with you in this door? Oh. Alright, fine. Miku Beam!
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. Okay.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me? I'm just along for the ride. I'm Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Does this like actually? This is the second time this has appeared. Does this actually skip the conversation? I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear.
No, it's not.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Human. What is this, Undertale, where everyone's gonna call me human? Oh.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Bathtub is a woman if you talk to her. I wanna
Take a look
find
at
out.
this cool personality chart. Number go up.
On my own. What is this? Poise. Like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Yeah. Smart. You're the opposite of smart. You're not smart enough to know what this is. Okay. Sass. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Aloof. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Charm. Your parents love you, but they don't like you very much. What is this? Okay. E. Sure.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Oh, Poise 5. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Can I take my
We
phone?
gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
I got a beam that I can shoot at you, lady. That's disgusting.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Whoa, what just happened? And my phone is talking. Hey, you're a phone. I get it. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
Shut up.
Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello!
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest.
They're
tech
all
from
gonna call me
Valkyrie.
human.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. You fall in love with me? What luck? What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app.
Ooh.
Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Is there a particular reason why the game is, like, forcing me to pick specific ones? I feel like I get the idea.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I could be. Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Being far too sexy? Shut up. That's something you tell me.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I live here. What do you mean, potential? I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up.
We're not under oath, so I'll just have to keep that in my noggin. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
I get it.
Ooh, that tickles.
What the fuck did you just do?
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Okay.
Tough audience, I see. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
What, I can only talk to like 4 people a
check
day?
out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
I don't. Let me choose video game. I guess we could check specs. Wait, no, this is not it. Thank you, yes. Where's the rumors? There it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can figure it out. Alright, I could just go for anything. Cookbook, fucking cabinet, coffee maker, fridge. There's a cat clock. The fucking billboard or whatever the hell it's called. How do I move this? No. Open this door, please. Why can't I open it? Hello? Oh, I keep trying to press space. Ooh. What? Why is it like... Okay. You know what? Let's talk to the fucking boiler. Today's special. There's Rebecca. What? Why not? What do you want me to do, bro? I have to choose one of these. This is obviously the bed. I don't know what that is. Directly acknowledges Bling's existence. Let's see. Why do I have a locked room in my own house? That seems weird. Alright, fine.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Okay, thanks, game.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Hey there, stranger.
Why do I feel like I know you? Who are you?
You know who I am.
That's why I asked.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
So you've already seen it, huh?
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I went for a lot longer than I like to admit. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. And see the beautiful woman, I didn't know it. This game really wants me to pick one of these.
You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Why, are you like a cuck or something? Don't say that's any of your business. That's not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. Okay, so I can either be an asshole, dismissive, or pathetic. I think I will aim to be pathetic. Because that's what I am.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
What?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
So what? So what would be the pillows in this scenario?
You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get knowing you on an intimate level. Keep dreaming, lady. Sure.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Sounds like I have no choice. It's a date. See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight
This happened in real life. I feel like
but
it's be
tomorrow
awkward after
is
dating
a
everything in
brand
my
new
house.
day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. Switch your glasses off. You want to interact with the world around you.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
I could fuck the nightmare.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
What's up? Nightmare. Can you talk?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Couldn't care any less about your feet.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Oh, really?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Uh-huh. I'm interested in anything like that.
No problem. Carry on.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it!
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
What is this, a sleep paralysis
The
demon?
prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Seems a little...
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are. They're eating you alive.
You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try. Okay, I guess...
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm not. But quit teasing. That was really mean.
I'm sorry, my dear. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you.
You're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither are you. Until next time.
Tell me how to avoid you. How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Alright.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
What if I want you to fall in love with me? Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
What? Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Can I just leave you at home?
What? No, it isn't. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other
This
questions?
seems so... I can never leave the house again?
That might be it for this little BJPeter's tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
9. What? Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Oh. I could date my toilet. Hey, baby. I poop in you. Where is the boiler? Oh. What the fuck was that? Downstairs? Oh. Is it here? Yes.
Normally you try to avoid
Oh,
dealing
hi.
with your water heater. You're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Okay.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Oh, I hadn't even thought about your pilot light glowing out. You sure look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred? What's the pun?
How you doing, sweetheart?
Am I stupid? Hi, Winnie.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people I don't really know. Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand.
You just call me darling, so...
Shush now. That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What, heating up water? What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Come by later, then.
I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
So can I only do this like once a day, or can I just immediately go back to somebody? What the fuck is that? Why is it like... I'm literally having like a psychotic break. I keep hearing like giggling and laughing and stuff. Alright. It's time to fuck the toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is.
Not
He's
what I
dressed in
expected
white
at
and
all.
gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
I don't like it.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
You gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
I certainly agree.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Jean-Luc Pissor.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat,
No.
Don't know me? Don't know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like Peter, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
I can't rap.
Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crap, crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I'm just here because I'm crap at dating. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Why can't I skip this conversation?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
All I've ever wanted is a pacey narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. I don't want you.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct! Jean-Loup is glad you understand.
That was not a compliment.
The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
No.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go!
I don't. I really
Return
don't.
to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
I won't. Alright, well, at least we got the worst character out of the way. What is this?
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story for you. Something weird happened to me.
Go on and tell me.
Oh. Got this weird
What,
gift in
just
the mail.
out of nowhere? So what was it?
These glasses
Like
can
what?
do weird things. Turn any object into a person,
Huh?
sort of.
I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I'm not done yet.
What else is there?
I'm getting to know
You
them.
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
As a heart attack. Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called datavators.
Creators! This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Reasonable. Let's see. What's gonna be good choice? Man, there's so much shit. Hold on. I guess I can. Oh. Data decks. Look at all these. 100 exactly. What is this one? There's definitely some of these I could probably tell by just looking at them. Yeah, okay. Talk to the mirror. I feel like it's just gonna be me. You know what? Let's talk to someone who wouldn't be annoying. I feel like a mirror is gonna be annoying. I fear that. Pillow.
Hey there.
No. What the fuck? What's going on?
Oh, nothing really. It's just you were very animated last night.
You're not a pillow, you're a bed.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Must be I sleep weirdo.
Well, it's my job, isn't it? You sleep on me after all. Am I supposed to just close my eyes and pretend you aren't there? Don't be silly. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
Dreams are always nonsense.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense.
You really can't.
Go on. Tell me.
David Most catnapped me on his mission. I was up for a promotion in my old job, but I was starring in a hit TV show, Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
The dark, gritty fantasy framed in its exploratory scenes feel bang in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle. Keep on dragging back, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad Knight stood before me, and the throne was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I gave him the greatest head. Whoa. I had my dragon roast him.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh. Still, though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous.
I'm not.
You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
What do you mean?
It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I don't give it much thought, honestly.
I'm going to hope that it's because I'm doing my job well enough. But maybe tonight when you get into bed, really take a moment to look around and feel it all. If you don't mind. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Talk to the drawer under the mirror afterwards.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
I did not. What? I don't know how the bed in the. I thought I was just going to talk to the pillow. Okay, fine. I'll talk to the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times.
I can already
and in
tell.
bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
A mirror? What, like admire?
Oh, incredible.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Sorry, what are we talking about?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No, 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 no. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I hate looking in the mirror.
My darling, no. This is such nonsense. Why would you say this? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
Maybe the everything. I look tired, I look old. Can I say all of these? I'm tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
Uh-huh.
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
I can sleep when I'm dead. You're a flatterer, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Okay. I guess we do this now.
You're used to seeing
Oh,
mostly
good
people-shaped objects
lord.
with the BJPeters, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
What?
Help me!
Oh my god.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Am I?
Hi. Hello.
You're just screaming help.
That wasn't me.
It really was. What?
I mean, it was me. But it wasn't. Isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
Okay.
I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside.
What?
You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
You're kind of scaring me.
Don't be afraid. There's nothing to fear except creepy old fortune tellers in poorly lit back alleys.
What on earth are you talking about?
I'm not who I appear to be.
What are you?
No!
Sinclair.
Stop that pop-up screen!
What?
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
What? Getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
Two?
Just how weird this is gonna get.
I don't know if I want that.
Well, I don't know if I wanted my dog to be turned into a bar of soap. But that happened, and here we are.
Dog got turned into a bar of soap. Oh.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Aw.
Trey, Sudsy. Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
Okay, this is the best character so far. That just happened.
And that's just the beginning. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and temples surely, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Let my dog pee on my bathroom tile.
No! Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay. Sorry if you hear fireworks. You know, today is a certain day. Wait, what? Oh, I can examine things? Okay, well, that was quick. Alright, can't say I found anybody crazy yet, but I mean, like, I found crazy people, but like, not anybody I truly want to be my ... lover. Okay, is it weird to date myself?
When you turned your
Oh,
gaze on your
good
trash
lord.
can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
This is not what I expected at all.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Damn. Okay. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Alright, I already hate you. It's kind of antagonistic.
Huh. Whoops. I think you'll live. Have anything for me today?
You really are a trash can.
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just wait.
Got a clementine peel. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago. I have one glove now. Day and a half of this day-old burrito.
Sauce packet or no?
I have a sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
I don't know. I never use it.
Well, there's a missed opportunity. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Maybe like a hoarder. Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Yep, I hate him. An oven mitt? Oh, is that I could be is it a blanket?
Davy!
Oh, I see.
Davy!
Who?
Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey. I'm sorry. I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't.
Oh, you really can hear it through my mic. Yeah, I think you can hear the fucking fireworks. I hate this holiday. Sorry if that's annoying. Trust me, that annoys me too.
I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
Who the fuck is
This
Davy?
the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
No. What does he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
That's horrible. Who would do something like that? They made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking.
It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat
Oh, it's a
rubs
cable.
up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Right.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Hey. I don't like this thing.
Sure. I wouldn't want to keep you. And it is my job. I'll see you around, if you decide to come back.
Evil cat. Fuck. Come on, where are the women? Chat, where are the women? Wait, I could staircase? Really?
A distinguished beauty
Oh.
greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
Oh, she's like a nice, like, grandma type. You're a noisy old thing, aren't you? Oh, man, the creek feels homey. It's kind of annoying. Good for you.
Thanks, sweetie. One step at a time, they say. Step by step by step.
Laying it on a bit thick there.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Branding for what?
Self-sufficiency.
Huh?
You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
You mean me?
Oh, goodness, no. Just everyone. In general. I imagine there'll be high demand. At least that's what the booklet says.
What?
You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
But what are we doing? Tell me more?
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that.
I just
Well,
curious.
Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
You reading a script?
I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. You're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
I suppose so. Does it make you want to get to work? Yeah, it does, actually.
They really know their stuff. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Of course, Stella, not a worry.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
She's nice. Alright, talk to the bathtub. Wait, where is it?
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
What?
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
The box?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations. It throws
okay.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. And who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Gulumi.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Yeah? What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning.
What?
That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay. Bye!
Alright. That was fast. Ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man
Not what I
dressed in
expected.
various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Don't get your hopes up.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and
now, entering the stadium, the king of the ring,
the Duke of Dunk,
the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Does that cock really shuttle?
Hell yeah!
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Just your name would have been fine.
Well, yeah, but where's the fun in that? There's no hype. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
Doug is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
It's never really been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
I don't think that's fixable.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
I did not.
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
Honestly, I saw the ball and I thought it'd be a girl with big boobs, so this is a little disappointing, actually. You're so right. Feels moving so fast.
Sometimes it be like that, buddy.
When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do. You gotta assess the situation and pass the ball or take the shot, baby. You gotta move!
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
No. No, 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 no. No. Oh, can I keep going? I thought I had a certain amount of charges. I don't like these noises these things make. There's a makeup bag character. I looked up characters and there's a sex toy. Great. Curtains. Oops, you need charge. Oh. Okay. Seems like an arbitrary restriction, but what do I know? I'm only the average video game consumer. You've unread messages, I'm good. Really?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the BJPeters.
Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people.
You already said that.
He'll never allow that.
What? How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other.
Okay, you've
I created the date.
Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't. I'm stealing. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. I really don't care that much. Oh my god. Definitely not annoying at all. What?
I'll do it to you on time.
I'm not here for your lore, bro. I'm here to find love, man. I'm here to find love, man. What about TV remote? Surely.
It takes you a
What
moment
the
to realize
fuck?
that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Oh, that is hair.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who are you? I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble. Before we get to what's
Thanks
on
for the
my
hydrate.
screen, let me properly set the scene.
And less thanks for the posture. Fuck.
The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly. Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Only 5,000? Isn't that kind of limited?
What you talking about, Willis? 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
You have Squid Game? Not really interested.
Don't worry about if you can afford us. You're already subscribed to the free trial, gorgeous.
I don't watch TV.
Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind. With 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Let's do this.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch.
Okay, you've drawn me back in.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
You sunk me right back in.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation, local access. Sorry, yawning. Reality competition, sure.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
the tribe has spoken.
Very clever, Perry the Platypus.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight.
I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons.
You gonna
10
describe
older,
the show
attractive
to
women
me?
Must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
Wait, you said older?
10 actual cougars, with tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner. Alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What else is on?
I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
I simply produce Valiflix. It's only $99 a month. I literally need to brush my teeth.
All good, all good. Get them nice and polished. And if you swing by later, I'll be more than elated. Who knows? Maybe we could even watch something X-rated.
Come on, a bit strong there. To this guy again.
You're back!
I am. Guess so. I'm more curious than anything.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stay late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
What? Diplodocus berry?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Well, now, it'd have been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
It was Thursday.
Oh, forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
Did you get to the bloody point?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Are you bonkers? Sinks sure are brave, or stupid.
Sinks?
Alright, I forgot. You're an insurance claims adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
I'm literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke.
Facepalm.
You really ought to lighten up. Anyway, I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
That's not a business card.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh.
The owner's name is Ace.
Clever.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Well, let's forward. Curse you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
I wouldn't.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
I don't understand you confused a wand for a bagel. Go home and think about what you've done? Hi, Mr. Scoot. What's up?
That is correct.
Okay. You became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison.
It's kind of fucked
All
up.
I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more. Not a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I kind of like you more like this, but I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Pick another magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Okay, then. I need... Is there... Surely there's... Like, there's no hint as to where I can meet certain characters. What's this one? You haven't met this character yet. Ask about something's modeling. Go on an expedition. Sneeze. What are you, a tissue box? It might be a plant. It's like some kind of bunny. So are you tissues? Why else would it be sneeze? Oh, it's a dust bunny. I get it. Where the fuck do I find a dust bunny at? Attic? Is this an attic? Oh. Wait, what? Locked door. Oh. I can't really get in there, can I? Maybe I can tell him to open up.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
It's my house. Where does it go?
The attic.
Okay. Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
Can I
You locked
get...
this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Really? Lame. Get him to like you? I don't think he's gonna move his stance. I fear. Where the fuck do I find a key at? Why do I not know where the stuff in my own house is? Check a drawer? I'm clicking. Maybe... Oh. Ah, okay. Can I open this? Guess not. What? Oh. In my room, maybe. Seems a bit on the nose. Can I turn the light on? Yes. Cheez-Its. Oh, first aid kit. Let's see what else is up. A bunch of knickknacks. You open the boxes? No. Alright, well, time to check upstairs. What the fuck is that? The dice bag? Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Oops. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic with my hand. Sorry if that made a stupid, loud noise. Oh? Where's the key? Give me the key! Checked in here. Maybe here? What the fuck? Okay then. Don't flatter yourself, buddy. I want to go in the drawers. Is it in the vent? No. Not in my room. Under this? What is this? TV. Start turning shit on. Did I check this one? I did. I'm turning that on in this. And sure, we'll turn this on too. Wait, can I go here? Oh. What is this? What is that? Nail clippers? Why are they on the floor? Okie, come out wherever you are. Behind the couch. Can I go out here? No. I can't open this. Or this. Wah, I want magic. Alright. Maybe we could go to rumors. Wetter is better. Why doesn't it? He mentioned a key. Alright. Let's see if you can help me.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Emma, you got any more for me? I want to find more data.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Should I be afraid?
Absolutely. I can guarantee that according to my knowledge, there's one hard-boiled criminal in this house. But with me by your side, there should be no issues at all. Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books. Location, anywhere.
I met Winifred, she seems nice.
But out in that closet, there's very little oversight. So what do you think?
Okay.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe.
That's not my name.
Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects, or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Looking for the key.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Be creepy how you always seem to know things. Why that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
There's a problem. I've got scraps of hope. What?
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Oh.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay, well that wasn't very helpful. Wait, is it down here? I want to find it. That's a controller. Look at the character thing and maybe we'll find out by the picture. I don't know how I'd find a key by a picture. Alright. Let's try again.
Locked.
Where can I find a key?
I don't know. There was an old friend of mine who could always open me up, but he was put away sometime in the distant past.
Put away where?
I can feel his energy distantly.
The bag in your drawer isn't marbled. I thought it was a dice bag.
Perhaps directly below me. 2 floors down.
Is there a basement?
No basement.
How am I supposed to get down there?
Have you spoken with Trap Dorian? I've said too much.
Trap Dorian. It's the sex type. What are you talking about? Oh. No thanks. Aha! Gimme. That's a key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there.
Alright.
But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Well, why don't you come with me so we can open this door?
Please tell me, is there anything
Yes,
you're wishing
yes,
for
yes.
that I can help you with?
Actually looking away to get in the attic.
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Fuck yeah.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Sounds very useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Excellent. Alright. Also, if you talk to this trapdoor, I think she's a small person. I don't care. I want in the attic. What? I already talked to them today. So what? Ugh. Tub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sun-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair, she strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
You're a bathtub. You don't get pizza. Oh, I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I own this house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Her earrings bath bombs. That's kind of cute.
Yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Did you ask your friends for that? You really need to work on your people skills.
Well, I'm not a people. Is it really my fault I don't have people skills? Sounds like it's your fault, people. All right. Since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should use those people skills of yours to get me some friends who will.
I guess.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? Just good manners, you know.
Okay, then. I feel like if I do this, it's gonna be the fucking sports guy again. I worry, but let's try it anyway. Wait, let's see. Biggest trophy in the room.
You see
Nope,
before
okay,
you
different
a
guy.
glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face stunning.
Don't flatter yourself.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool high. What do you use as conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
Mine too.
Oh, nice. It looks lovely. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Alright. I'm Goomloomy. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Actually, I'm a bit of a loser.
That's all right. We can't all win first every time.
You were supposed to say I wasn't a loser.
I think they make participation trophies, though I wouldn't know anything about them personally. So, what brings you around these parts?
I live here.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad
Well,
we
don't
met.
let me keep you then.
Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Why?
Got a tan.
Alright, clock.
You see a slim,
Oh.
dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the
I
watch.
wouldn't know anything about this.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk. Lyme disease is no joke.
What? No, never mind. I don't want to know. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Live here, dude.
I am not disputing that, but you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak
different
to
cat
me,
clocks.
you must make an appointment.
Is it not the same person? Because the doors are all the same guy. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I'm afraid you don't have a choice. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Well, fuck you!
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness.
That explains your obsession with time.
It most certainly does not.
How?
We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
Time sucks.
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Nope. Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness.
You are not that important,
See you
dude.
then, and not a moment before.
You have a very high self-importance, I believe.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
Are you sure about that?
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all
The
right.
Yowie goes crazy.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith
Oh, they're so
curl
gay
their
for each
arms
other.
around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Maybe we should be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Nice.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
I like it. Oh, Keith, Keith, crack them on open.
It's already done.
Yes! Okay then. Free me. Where is it? I was told there's a dust bunny. Where? You said there might be? You motherfucker. You got my hopes up. Boo. Man, I'm disappointed. Let's fuck this shit ton of boxes.
A grand dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well, if it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Sorry? You hate me already? It kind of feels like you hate me already.
Of course not. Why would I hate you? I might hate you once I've gotten to know you. It's a distinct possibility. But right off the bat, no. That's a boring choice. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Ouchies.
Indeed. Though, of course, we know that an ouchie is not necessarily an unpleasant experience. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
If I get rid of all this stuff, I won't be getting rid of you too. Chaos or bust, I say.
Oh dear God. I'm not sure if you can tell, but my eyebrow has such an arch in it I think a spider could build a web. You are going to do this. We are going to do this. I've had my fill of sitting up here like some deposed empress. Dereliction is one thing, but this is neglect. You can kick and scream all the way through it if you like. Because I happen to have a memory of you at your kicking and screaming best, and trust me, darling, it's nothing I can't handle. Now, shall we? Excellent. The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
I'm not throwing my shit away. Can't make me.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
You really want to talk to the Dust Bunny? Yeah, I do. Where was it? Yeah. What else would this be? Looks dirty. Under the couch? me twice. Crawl on the floor or something? Under. How do I get under? Can I move it? Oh!
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Amazing.
My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
All right. This is amazing.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
I get it.
She holds the little creature up.
Oh. Ew, you're literal filth. That's cool. Is you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
This is kind of nasty. I've never met such a gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
This is the one, chat.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Put him in the chat.
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
What's the dust is made of? Scoffed off skin cells. That's the same as dirt in my mind? That's fucked up.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
Gross. Does it bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
What?
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
What?
Yup. Read a book or two, honey.
You're super pretty, you know that?
Oh, I know that. I don't need to be told. And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
Uh-huh.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Why are like half the options so mean? I feel like I'm playing fucking Deltarune again. Like Rousey will be like, "Hi, Chris." Be like, "Hi, Chris," and then I'll just be like, "Fuck you." She said the cat clock here is different. Okay. Okay, so you just lied to me.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp. No, no, no!
Don't be mad.
I am beyond mad. If you have any wish to retain some relationship with me, you will leave at once. I do not understand. Why do you stand here staring at me? I told you I'm
Yeah?
Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his hands and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body. It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all. He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
Okay.
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
Master.
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master?
Not particularly. Makes me uncomfortable.
Timmy never wants to make you uncomfortable.
The Catboy brings his hands to rest just under his chin, his eyes growing larger and shinier in an almost cartoon-like fashion.
Timmy will remember not to call you Master in the future. Yeah.
Good, thank you.
Welcome.
Please explain what the hell's going on.
It's simple. Yeah. Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
Catboy? An adorable Catboy? A nightmare freak? Like this? Chat, what's the verdict on Catboys? Are they adorable or are they nightmarish freaks? Both. Like this?
Like this. Just perfect. Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring suit form, he hates himself. All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
He's got like multiple personalities? What the fuck?
Exactly. You're such a smart human.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Maybe you'll come back and play with Timmy later. So sweepy. Transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
You care what time I come back?
Timmy doesn't care. Yeah. Just come when Timothy tells you not to. Timmy is here before or after noon. Nap time now.
That's actually kind of an interesting gimmick. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands.
He is not handsome. Doing okay?
Why do you sound unsure?
I don't like half these people.
Well,
Also weird.
They aren't like actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house.
Dust Bunny
and
Girl's
having, what,
kinda hot.
hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Well, it's not like they have a choice.
Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know?
Do I know?
Yes, the fuck you do. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Why did she buy that so fast? I mean, it's true, but why did she buy it? Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. He's ugly. The cat guy? Not that bad. Jesus. No, the toilet. Oh. No, I agree with that. I must concur. Wait, why couldn't I do this? I have not talked to the trapdoor. Oh, that's just gonna be Dorian again. Why is the ladder also Dorian? What? Junk.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter?
Small Dorian.
He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Looks like a fun guy.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Is that a rusty nail? Moth flew out of you when I opened.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant.
Oh.
Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself.
I like this guy.
So, what do you think?
Sorry, I'm not sure exactly what kind of collection. Why can't I say I like it?
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Very romantic. Pretty sure that button fell off my pants. I just sewed it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Barcode? It's a shopping receipt. Oh, that's where that was. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it.
Okay, living like this.
What are you insinuating?
Kind of crowded and dark. It's cramped in there. How will your guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Have a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
No. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
The ceiling?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
She's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
You need to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
I don't agree with that sentiment. No, just recycle it. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special to you, and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
Pretty much.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But the junk isn't talking, even with the date theater on.
Chunk! I knew it! You're not here to help me. You're just trying to trick me into cleaning up like everyone else.
No. Try being diplomatic. No, I don't agree with that!
No! You can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
As long as you promise.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
I would never make him clean up. It's not even that bad. It's a junk drawer. What do you expect to be in there? Fucking like... The whole point is that it's fucking messy, dude. Alright, time to go talk to my wife.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
I don't. I'm working on my stuff. Oh, jeez, Dolly, I don't know all about all that.
Well, I think you're looking just fine. Hope that counts for something.
What have you been to under here? What do you do when you're not floating around the house?
Me? I love to seek out new places to coalesce. Under beds, couches, sometimes in between the walls. I'm always looking for a nice place to settle down undisturbed.
There might be someone else you might like in the attic.
It helps me with my research.
What research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research, mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts, the basics.
You have a hobby of yours. You sound like a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT.
Pardon?
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
Oh. That's wild. I never would have imagined.
Oh, you wouldn't have, huh?
No, that's not what I meant.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
How much are you getting paid?
Really? That's where you're taking this.
Okay, God. Just curious.
I'm teasing you, honey. You're awful cute when you're flustered.
You've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I'm so attracted to you right now.
Maybe not be so on the nose with it next time. Yeah, let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with. And what few others I can let in.
Take me!
Not so fast there, Jackrabbit. I don't fool around on the first date. And I'd call this more of a meet and greet. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Do I need to plan something?
Bring a good attitude. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
See, this is exactly the kind of woman I like. I'll be there.
See you around.
That's my kind of woman. One that takes charge. Alright, I want to see what this is.
A petite pirate
Oh.
glares at you. The There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jackie's the Harriet.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Kind of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you
I like
honestly
this guy.
believe I could be shocked?
Dang. What?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
That is not a real word.
This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am, sails above, I am the word. Bummed. No, I don't think bummed is it. I am clearly not any more or less characterized by my rear end because of your appallingly underwhelming level of literacy. Your idiocy ignites the fires in me. The fires of rage. The fires of battle. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
What does that mean?
It means you'll be destroyed.
You gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed...
You're a ship in a bottle, dude. I
Blood?
thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows!
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
I think you're doing a lot of... Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
I am! I'm filleting your sorry rind! In my mind!
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. I'm in fact not stabbed though.
What did you say?
Not stabbed?
How is this possible? Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck, and you're standing there talking with lungs full of free air?
You can't actually murder me with a plastic cocktail stick.
How dare your lips mouth round such traitorous syllables?
I'm tired of these stupid and violent turns of phrases. But even if you can't kill me, you would if you could. Sounds like a kick-ass world.
It is, and does, but be wary with your familiarity. A hearty may tolerate the rats, but he will still skewer them when the hunger sets in.
Eat a rat? Never mind, I don't want to know. I just realized you've never actually introduced yourself.
How can you not know my name?
I can see on the screen it says Jacques. What?
You know, before I had my own ship, if someone on the crew had started spouting the kind of nonsense you're dripping out of your gob, they would make him walk the plank with his drawers stuffed in his mouth. But you haven't heard my moniker say, closely whispered in the passageways of your nightmares?
My nightmares are more insect-based.
Ah, insects! If only I had 10,000 crushing boot heels, I'd have 10,000 delicious, crispy flapjacks. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh,
the plague of
Jack's...
the high seas.
Oh, Jack's Piero. I get it.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
That sound like another famous pirate?
And it is, you cudger. I pirated his own name from one of the best pirates around.
Alright, that's pretty funny. Why don't you just call yourself that if you already knew you were stealing it?
I say it in French, because French is scary.
That's true. Oh, of course.
Wait! I will try to kill anyone you bring onto my ocean. If they don't die, we'll see.
Alright, I like that guy. I guess fun. Alright, gamer time.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive
a gamer girl
ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Luna? Okay.
Which way do you want to go?
Maybe it's a forward. You think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Where?
The moon, ghoulie. We were born here? Oh, you've been doing too much, Scruzz, I swear. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Fuck are Scroufs?
Scroufs. They're upholders spliced in genetically from downside Novaya Moskva. Tough little Friedels. Oh, their claws can turn into sprayer guns. Real new tech that gives me the greens. Damn! All that yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
Alright, you're fucking
Near the
psychotic.
compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Violence is wrong. There's a stealth section or something.
Yeah, sneaky stuff.
Boo.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if
I thought you wanted a gamer girl, not someone who's like talking utter fucking nonsense. Where are we going?
To defeat the final boss.
Who's that?
Celine. She's the worst.
Can I date her
She and the
instead?
upholders turned Colony 16 into a regolith extraction facility that's gotten the local wildlife real annoyed. Which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150 foot long and made of scales.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get her done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
How about I just try to date one of the guards?
Dating? Why would you do that?
Sometimes you meet things on your adventures and you start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
No.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors personally, but we can try this dating.
I did not say
Luna
it.
strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date? What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Hanatown, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing?
I...
Get her!
Ah, bits, we've got company.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
So she's dead. Watch helplessly.
I have to do everything myself.
Yeah.
From Luna's pockets, a small device drops, and soon the hallway is immersed in a bright yellow flash. The laser stops momentarily, and Luna gets to her feet after falling to the ground.
Follow me.
You run further through the maze-like compound, and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Definitely. Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right. We can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard.
I don't like you. You're describing to me a video. You're describing a video game to me through text. This is not engaging.
One globule, one wood, and one scrap skin.
If you maybe showed me the game.
Dismal? Sounds like an Earther word.
Shut up.
Here on the moon, we say dismal. Okay, let's get started with...
One globule.
Got it. And then?
I think that's it.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you, even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva. Having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Well, I guess I'll take the stat out.
My friend, this...
Okay. Never again. I'm gonna talk to... Let's see, we got 2 charges. I like the key guy. I also like Dorian. Let's talk to him. Go to the attic. Oh, okay. I guess I'm going to the attic now. Out. Here I am in the attic. Having a great time. Talk to the safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down. radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
That's mean.
Disgusting, you worm. I do not recall asking anyone for your presence, so indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress.
Okay.
If you wish to continue this conversation.
You're going a bit
Is that
too hard.
understood, wretch?
Sure, whatever, mistress.
Your lack of respect displeases me. I'd watch my tongue if I were you.
Seems difficult. I'll
now
do my
I know
best.
what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
I don't know, you get off on it? I feel like you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into attracting robbers?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Nope. Cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch. In the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
I am not at all useful.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever.
So wishy-washy and non-committal. Like a spineless doormat. Your weakness disgusts me. However,
You're mean.
against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You
Shut
should
up.
count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
As long as it's free.
Well, legally it has to be free. This isn't Europe.
How do you know? You're just
Your
safe.
flagrant disrespect aside, I still think there's an opportunity for this arrangement to cure my boredom. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
That was correct.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
You're a
Apologize
bitch.
for your insolence or face your punishment.
I apologize for nothing.
Oh, come on now. You're not even trying.
Not really, no. Why should I?
Seriously? Why should you?
Yeah, you're kind of an asshole.
Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. Look, straight up, I'm trying really hard to do a good job with this mistress thing. Truthfully, this is all uncharted terrain for me.
Oh.
Yeah, sure, it started as a side hustle for some supplemental income to cover my skyrocketing electric bill, but I'm taking it extremely seriously. But if you're just gonna keep screwing around and wasting my time, then neither of us are gonna get our rocks off. Is that what you want?
I just kind of don't want to be treated like shit, I guess. Should I switch to LED lighting?
I'll take it under consideration, but only if you show me you're taking this relationship seriously.
Okay.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
No, the game just didn't give me any other options.
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
I
There's
don't
some
think I
important
will.
ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
No.
I see. If that's really what you want. But in that case, we appear to be incompatible.
I
If you wish
concur.
to speak with me again, do so with more respect.
Yep. Nope. Don't like it. I'm not the kind of person who likes people who are just like assholes.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true porcelain arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
I don't like you anymore.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
I don't.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Put your shirt back on, dude.
Kindly replace the rug and I'll think about it.
I'm gonna stop talking. What happened? What? I talked to the ladder. No, I didn't.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, but didn't take. But when he, I'll follow up.
I don't care. I'm not here for that. I thought he was going to be small, not shirtless. Yeah, that... It's a little version of me, Peter. I want you to have it. I don't really want this. Yeah, no. Not my thing. I don't like shirtless men. Rat trap?
An unholy
Oh,
amalgam
good
of rat and
Lord
trap
Jesus.
stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture.
Holy frickin' shit!
Alright, I like this guy.
What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
Sticking around.
You don't say! Hello, I'm Vaughn, I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card, you'll see.
Alright, I like this
Hi,
guy
I'm
already.
Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Alright, yep, this guy's awesome.
Yeah, right there.
This is my kind of guy. You been down? How long you been down here?
A long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze.
Not. I don't like you in that way. I don't remember setting a mousetrap.
Damn! Rat trap.
Yeah. If I were an issue, I'd be more of a no-kill trap kind of person.
Oh, 'cause you're just a saint, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me?
I just think rats are cute.
A vegan virtue signaler, huh? I can't help the way I'm made, the way I kill. Get out of here before I nip that nose. Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Oh, he didn't like that. Sad. I like him. Is this like a thermos?
You see a concerned
What?
face peeking
Fuck.
through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, it's a time capsule.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Sure. It's your thing, right? But you're also trapped inside the thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yeah. Totally, I guess I'll let you up.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can
Oh,
still make
his
out a friendly expression.
his hair is
and
cassette
handsome
ribbons.
features.
That's funny. I'm confused. How could you be an entire decade? I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too much about it.
Oh, whoa! Game & Watch!
Brains! Yeah!
Nice. I like this guy's vibe.
Yo!
Bod High Windbreaker. This is the 1980s. I don't know much about other retro media. I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Well, I like it. I mean, what's so great about the 80s?
What's so great about the 80s? Oh, buddy, there's a lot to cover. Are you ready to get ready?
Nah, I think I'll keep my cultural relevance. Sure, why not?
Awesome! But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Not exactly. So you're sealed in a tube?
Totally.
Radical, dude.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
Oh, wouldn't I know it?
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Villain? I don't want a villain in my house. Give me where you come from. Sounds
I'll
different.
teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
What? Danielson.
Very soon, you will understand how totally bogus that question made you look. For now, though, no worries. All good. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
I like that guy. He's gone now. You know, I gotta say, I'm starting to appreciate this game more. What are you We just kind of, like, in, like, the first hour, we got, like, all the dud characters. Fucking toilet Selenas now. Oh, wait. Did I talk to my wife today?
Hey
I
there,
didn't.
honey. I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
Yes.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Yikes, I'm not so sure.
Oh, it's okay. You've got a great escort in me. Because I'm literally gonna escort you there. Come on, I'll show you.
Where are you going?
All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Or is the picture?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
I'm so confused. The heck are we?
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
I think I already see the most beautiful thing down here. Is it dead people?
No, scaredy cat! They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Estonians.
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
But you've been teaching for 114 years.
Good catch! Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Estonian art, that's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
What am I looking at?
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7.
Quite the name.
Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Golly, this is one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Thought you'd like it. This is perhaps the
That's kinda
oldest
cute.
known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Those ancient dust folks are pretty smart then, huh?
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
It's that big of a deal?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Whoa, trippy.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the velveteen gemstone.
Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone.
That's like it's worth a lot of money. Give me.
This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
Wild tech for cavemen.
Dustonians. Want to hear more?
Not really. the sexiest seminar I've ever been to.
I'm beginning to wonder if you're into the subject or just hot for teacher.
Guilty.
I'll go on. Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Those noodles.
Nothing this ancient was done randomly. There's always a meaning. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey? That's all right. You're not as well studied as I am on these matters. And it's hard to tell, because there are therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it. Trust me.
I can't. Therians.
That's it!
What?
I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else...
Goblets?
Right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think. This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
What do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
Right. All that because those are mushrooms? I think there's noodles half transformed dust creatures? What do spirits and nosebleeds have to do with it?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews.
Huh?
The research is quite expansive.
Intense lore drop. You're really into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Me no smart.
Oh, honey, I know. Still like you, though. Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
How could I fall asleep looking at you?
Oh, hush. I'm more than looks. I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
Hi, Candle.
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Okay, babe. Alright, what else are we gonna look at? What about this? Event?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
I feel like I've already done something wrong.
Wrong? No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you. Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will. I will do so much for you as I have always done. But hear me. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
No.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
Nothing happened. That was what?
Why, the piece I just performed.
Are you playing?
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
I didn't hear anything.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
What?
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
The hell are you talking about?
Music? I'm always talking about music. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
I don't really understand anything you're saying, but you're pretty.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Did you go for a payday loan commercial?
I have no idea what any of those words mean. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Jeez.
So long, Maestro.
Okay, bye. Talk to the dresser in my room. Okay. I can't right now. Now I can. This? Why is it shrinking?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Okay. Good stuff. Do it again? Yeah, I can't do it again. You made me look a fool. Oh, there's a time capsule.
good stuff. I needs the cheese.
What? Am I locked out of him? Do I need to get cheese? I want to talk to him. Where's the cheese? Oh, Jesus. Gimme.
The first word that comes to
Oh,
mind
my.
as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is
Hello,
delicious.
sir. I want to eat you.
You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do
Hi.
have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
You're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
I don't know any of this. It's gross.
Jose, do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns? But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Like Michelin. That's
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
I consider myself someone who must really like food then.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance. That interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
What are you talking about?
How would you like to accompany me?
Not really hungry right now.
Then I'm afraid this is goodbye for now. Come back and see me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
I'm taken, sorry. Wait. I was gonna go see my wife, but I need to see this.
A burly chef
Oh,
stands in your kitchen,
my.
looking at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite
That is
his
not-
intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
That is not even close to what I expected.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Seems like a nice guy.
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped
Oh,
timer
it's this is the
slides
one I
into
was
the
looking for.
conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Oh.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
It's actually my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out. Wait, do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken time.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
I like the chicken. He's not very nice, though.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
That makes me happy.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
What is it?
I'm used to being a professor, always sharing knowledge whenever I can, and taking care of my bunnies. It's a position of power and strength that I fall into naturally, but not one where I can let too many others in.
What are you saying?
I want to be your friend. It's tough for me to say it out loud, but it's true.
Something more.
I could tell that. I don't like flirting, especially not while on the side of something so important to me.
I like flirting.
You want to argue about how to win over a bunny like me?
No, ma'am.
Good. Anytime you want to come by to do some research or just talk feelings, let me know.
We'll be great partners.
Pleased to be your acquaintance.
We'll work our way there. What did she give us? Smartness? Did I just sleep on the couch? No. What?
I'm sorry for the sorry, but I'll keep an.
I don't care about you guys. I want to play the fucking game.
Champ! How goes it?
Blah 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 blah. All right. Come on, I will get through to you.
I already told you! I'm not opening up without some cheddar. Now get out of here! Ah!
I don't... I checked the kitchen. Checked the fridge. Won't let me take it. None of this food is edible. Why? Maybe there's cheese in here. Where the fuck do I get cheese? Alright, maybe I just need to...
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but
Oh.
it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Freezing?
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me? What are you talking about?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh. That's sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I like him. Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Fuck, stop. You're making me hungry.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
I've never had that. What's he like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Shit, I should have joined earlier if I knew it was date everything. Honkus. Oh, you're ruined. Oh, did you change your name?
Oh, I love when you use food fetch.
Yep, okay. Hi, August. I guess I'll call you that now.
The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Fetch's a ripoff. There's plenty of food.
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
What do I got?
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Pizza. Give me that za.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it.
Okay, yeah,
But
that's kind
I'll
of
admit,
atrocious.
it smelled fantastic.
They made a mistake when I delivered.
I hear you. That can happen. Hope you still gave him a good tip.
He's flashing me with all my
Man,
food.
that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
What you got?
Slide that leftover slice in a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
I love this guy. Love him. So cool. back up. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. August. Where can I find cheese? Does that count as cheese? We'll find out tomorrow. Thanks for the posture check. Alright, time to go see my wife. Oh.
Well, howdy, darling.
Aw. Here for some company?
Come join me. I was just dusting off some old fossils.
Trying to make new friends?
Good one. Nah, you and these old bones are all I need right now. Why don't you help me out? I could always use an extra set of talented hands.
I don't have hands.
You spend your time with Dolly and Lint. Dolly with her research, Lint with his scritches.
That's it? Oh, what? Try the globe. Okay.
A red-haired
Oh.
traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
By your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited.
It will have to take Superman to pull me out of that lint. She's mine!
It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from?
I'm from Bad Place.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
I'm just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do.
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sure.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom, well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Okay.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you.
I agree with that.
Doesn't that sound great?
Why don't you just look up stuff?
No way. That stuff is useless. I want first-hand stories. Something with a personal touch. Second-hand sources are boring. Heck, I'm a second-hand source and I don't know anything. I mean, what the heck is Arkansas? Is that like a second Kansas just for pirates? Who knows? This is exactly why I need your help. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure.
Really?
What?
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing.
She looks like Elastigirl. She sounds like her,
You go
too.
out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything.
I can
for
kind
you
of
to
see it
talk
with the
to,
hair.
But I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Good with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
I'm good.
Not to be confused with niece. All right, fellow explorer, go on then. Don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while, even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck.
All right, well, not. Oh, candles.
An 18th century dandy struck a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
I don't know what I expected.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
That's you, Candle? This is what you look like? I was literally about to say that, but then I saw this guy and I was like, I don't know if I'd appreciate being I think if I was in Candle's shoes, I don't know if I'd appreciate being saying that that's me.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
He's such lavish hair. Look at his face. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup!
Goodbye.
That's not fair. You went too soon. I was being silly. I didn't mean nothing by it. Fucking stupid workspace.
Valdivianites!
Valdivianites! You're gonna skip all this text. No one cares. Alright. Surely I have cheese. Surely that pizza counts as cheese. Is there cheese in this? This is a fruit bowl, so no. Trash? No. I want to get to know the rat guy. He says fuck. And I like that. I like that in a man. He's got like a Danny DeVito energy.
I already told you. I'm not opening up. Now get out of here.
Is that... I don't know where to get cheese. I got pizza. I don't know where else I could find cheese. It's not in the fridge. Is it like a pantry? Oh. Hello? Are you a vampire in this game? I'd give it a good 80% shot.
Looking at the tiny, headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just
It is a tiny version of him. Femboy was right.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Can I... It's a tiny version of me, Peter. I want you to have it. I need your help again.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Yeah. Oh, Gulumi's fine. You don't need to call me on.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome.
Oh, I like this guy.
I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
Sure. How long were you under there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the precious owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
Weird. It's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
20.
Aha! That's right! Not so old as I look, am I?
Ah, but I thought you were all wise and stuff.
Well, 20 is old for a kid like myself.
Wait, I was like
I know
trying to
this house
flatter him.
better than anyone.
He's actually 20.
Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's it for now. Ask me.
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else? Mysterious, brooding, the anti-hero. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
Yes.
I see. So, we were destined to meet. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Oh. Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently, and I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
That's okay. I'm still young, but I feel exhausted.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon.
I like him. He's nice.
There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
He's a nice guy. I love the like old dude energy. I'm gonna try the thermostat.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay.
Well, howdy, darling.
Here for some company.
Come join me. I was just dusting off some old fossils.
Trying to make new friends.
Good one. Why don't you help me out?
Wait.
You spend your time with...
Are we not doing new dialogue anymore? I'm trying to get her to love me. Give me a cheese.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device. But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like.
What is someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet, but they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
Okay. Is it the nail clippers?
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
It sounds like you do.
What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Ah, Bobby Pin. Cute.
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Top Capone feel to it.
Talk. Oh.
You know, The famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum powder, Talc Capone?
It's pretty good.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Ooh.
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Don't normally look like this?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Good for you.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
I want to try the kitchen. Second rule.
A-B-M-M. Always be making money.
Not a bad motto.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Found you.
Oh, don't be a coward. I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can work on accepting it later. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Are they non-binary or they get non-binary energy? They're pretty. All right, last chance. You just say something different.
Come join me. I was just destined. What?
You spend.
Okay, well, I guess I can't date her. That's really unfortunate, actually. Damn.
Time for a snack.
Hey, Freddy. Just looking for some cheese! Yes!
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, it's for Fog Trap.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small
Thank you, Freddy.
block of cheese.
Excellent, thanks.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Freddy's fucking awesome, dude. I love him. Let's talk to... toilet paper.
You are back.
Oh, this fucker. No, I don't want to talk. I don't like you. No.
Then do not waste.
I thought the toilet paper would be a different character. I hate that guy. We can talk to the rat guy now.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Here you go.
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, This is the good stuff, I can tell. Ha-ha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time.
Okay, you seem louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful. Stupid human couldn't even see clear if it bit him in the tail.
Lack of light down here bothering you? I'm a little stressed, Bog. You've been in the crawl space for too long. I'm stressed.
Stressed? Hey, stressed? Okay, maybe I'm a little stressed. But you'd be too if you had one job and no way of doing it.
That's my job to an AI chatbot. I'm stressed.
Ah, sure, because we live in the 30th century, Buck Rogers. Wait till those bots try to take my job. I'll snap them in half. I got your AI right here. Snap, snap, snap. I say, here you come. Here you come, you little AI. Come here, you little... Stop! That's how I get him.
All right. Let's see. Talk to Bobby.
Boo! Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open like that. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scan. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
Well, they don't have anything in their pockets.
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
Sounds slightly better, but not sure how we're gonna get much money. That's true.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house. Guess that is kind of a flaw. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired
Whoa!
laundry explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation.
Hello?
She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Holy
Bobby
moly.
twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
I like them. I like them a lot.
Normally,
could
when
talk
you
to
aim
what?
your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
What the fuck?
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Voice actors are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have...
None of them. I haven't heard any
There's still
particularly
a
bad
thick
voice
tension
acting
in the
yet.
air.
It feels pretty natural. Don't stop on my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I like Harper. She's cute.
Oh.
She's super cute. Who's this guy?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
Not particularly.
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
I hope I never run into you two again. It's been an ordeal meeting you two.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
Yeah, you should kill him.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
You should kill that guy. Okay, apparently I can date the water.
You wonder for a moment if
my.
your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
Why do I have to want something?
Everybody wants something. Just a matter of what. So, just let me know what I can do for you, sweetheart.
Can you give me endless fame and fortune? Thanks. You see me naked every day.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Something to hide?
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide?
Got real defensive after I said that.
60% me. Who's hiding anything?
That was 70.
That statistic
is incorrect. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you?
Okay.
Just River. Like, chair.
What?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
I'm not familiar.
It's a little surprising. Everyone in this house knows Cher. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
Never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
I've really been liking ice lately, considering the time, Don't make your insecurities my problem! Put me on the spot there.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Alright.
She is gone.
Fruit bowl.
Hello again.
Oh, it's this
I'm just
guy.
about to head out to review. Care to join me?
Sure.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Hi,
I'll be
Freddy.
right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic. In the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to renovate. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
How creative.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans, and beside each he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
That's kind of cute. They're pretty much. That was so cool.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors, don't you think?
I'm feeling chocolate right now, I'm not gonna lie.
One does not simply chill with chocolate. One indulges in her. One luxuriates in the devouring of her decadence. Your lack of respect for the consecration of cacao has been noted.
Okay.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick? Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Wait on me.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Ooh. Just take me now, why won't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
Oh, God.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh, you slut! You're a naughty... What the fuck?
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
Damn.
A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Take me, you nasty animal! Give it to me.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
I like that. I love Freddy. My favorite. You slut. I don't want to call him a slut.
Are you there? I can't believe it. Bring. We're maybe. I'll reach out.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer. I'm afraid I don't understand.
What the when he actually called?
That is very humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
Yes, my butt
I
needed
find
help.
this humorous. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
They did so much weird
I
shit
would not
lately.
recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you.
Okay. We could do one more day. Rat time, rat time. You okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Sounds like it has to secure them.
That's good, he says. Great? That's great, he says. Do you even hear yourself right now?
I mean, job well done.
You son of a... I'm this close. I swear to... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You gotta understand, snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
Yes. I mean, no. Well, that can't be a real question.
Doesn't matter. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Jeez.
The cheese's purpose is for the rats. Without rats, the cheese ain't got no purpose.
How can I help?
I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper with hose. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on the computer.
Alright, this sci-fi shit's making my wood warp. Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
I'm gonna leave the door cracked for you.
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
How polite. Alright, where's Bobby? Is this Bobby? Is that a pen? Can't tell. It is Bobby.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Robert is a bit too scuffy.
God, I thought the Bobby in quotes would make it obvious I am not stuffy old Robert Pin. I'm Bobby, sensual and sexy criminal mastermind, with a brain as fat as my wallet. Ha!
Well, I definitely agree with one of those. Is like a fat brain a good thing?
I mean, yeah, bigger is always better.
Okay.
But all right, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
Right.
My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers.
This sounds like...
We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
Yeah, that's literally a Ponzi scheme. It's actually even dumber than your other ideas.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime, you'll see.
No, no. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Oh, it's gonna be the attic. There's like cobwebs and shit in there. Let's go talk to Freddy.
What's wrong with food fetch?
There's nothing wrong with food fetch. There's something wrong with us always using food fetch. I was not made to simply reheat pizza.
It's the best way to do it.
But to make your own pizza, to place your own toppings, arranging them in the masterful design and allowing me to help elevate the dish to the best it can be, That is the stuff dreams are made of.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. What you talking about?
Stefan is upset I told him to warm the pizza up in the oven.
Upset? I'm not upset. You told them what you suggested was correct.
I just wanted them to have a great lunch. Isn't that what we both want?
Of course I do. Who you think I am? A good meal is the best thing in the world.
What did you think? Was the pizza better warmed up in the oven?
Yeah.
See, Stefan? Nothing wrong with some leftovers from Food Fetch.
I'm glad you enjoyed that meal then. When you're ready to cook some real cuisine, you know where to find me.
Loosen up a bit. Cool kid enjoyed the food. Isn't that all that matters?
You have a point, Freddy. I still think fresh cooked pizza would be so delicious. I can smell the cheese now and the tomato sauce. And oh, I'd watch it bubble and crisp up.
If you're trying to make me hungry, it's working.
See? You aren't the only one who knows about food, Freddy.
Make pizza.
That's a great idea, cool kid.
But it was my idea.
You're just trying to impress, cool kid.
It was my idea.
Okay, if you say so.
You were something else, Freddy. I'm leaving before Freddy makes me start a fire. Let me know when you're ready to do some real cooking. You know where to find me.
You'll have to excuse Stefan. Sometimes I think he loves food more than I do, which is impossible. He's just frosty that I had a good idea. I know a lot about food. You have really good taste, BT Dubs.
You just say BTW out loud?
I'm just trying to be a cool kid like you.
You don't have to try so hard. You already are cool.
Well, maybe we can chill together more often.
Good thing I know where to find you.
I'll be chilling here, waiting for you. Oh, before you go, you want a snack?
Sure.
Great. Here you go.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you said... Well, just keep it. I'll see you around, cool kid.
I don't want that. That's... Okay. That's... What the fuck? Let's do the fireplace.
The fiery
Whoa!
figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite
guy's
the
awesome.
hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
What's up?
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he's hot. I mean, I suppose. I like this guy.
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
Seems like a cool guy. You been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Take it easy.
I am easy, and you need my help.
With what? Help?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Yeah?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh, I see. Pick up skills.
Yup.
He seems like he'd be a
It's not
good guy
always
for
gonna
that.
be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need.
Hold on, snoozing ads.
I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Thank you.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away. Let's give it a go.
All right. Hope you're primed and ready. What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Give it like a 6 out of 10. That's pretty good.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
I would change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Got a light because you're about to get fired by HR. That's awesome.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable.
That's funny, dude.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
If you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I can try. You're not.
Alright, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
I like that guy. He's cool. I mean, he's hot, but I mean, like, he's cool, but like, you know what I mean. Let's talk to the pirate. Should we talk to the pirate guy again? Or should we... This is gonna be our last one of the stream. I want to either talk to the pirate. Let's talk to the pirate.
Oh, you're back. I have to say, it is difficult to surprise me. I'm so accustomed to being disappointed and enraged by turns that genuine shock is a sea lane less traveled. I thought for one reason or another you'd have given me a wide berth.
What? You're so much fun.
Well, in any case, I would hope at the least you're not wool-headed enough to put yourself in danger without a good reason. And yes, before you ask me, you're absolutely in danger right now. You're around me, aren't you? Don't be a boob. So, what reason have you for returning to the lair of the beast?
I'm wondering if you're still Berserker, honestly.
Berserker! My God, what a glorious new mantle to place around my burdened and bull-like shoulders. I am indeed a Berserker. And should you have any misapprehensions that I will cease to be so, allow me to put your mind at ease. I shall only become more berserk, more insane, more rabid as time goes on. Should you scurry away yet again and return in a day, a week, a month, you should find me even more so myself than the dreadful delight you see before you.
Fantastic. Just checking.
In fact, you've just given me an idea.
Yeah?
Ah, yes. The fear scuds across your coward's mug, the way a wisp of cloud tries to hide from a blazing sun. You will go. You will leave me, and you will find me a gift.
Ooh, can it be a macaroni necklace?
A gift, I say! The only gift that would ever matter to me. You will find me an adventure. A great expedition worthy of this berserker in boots. Adventure. To any question, it is the answer. To any loss, it is the final. To any rage, it is the balm that creates the beautiful destruction and so assuages the soul-deep burn of unmet ire. Bring this adventure back to me. Find it, or mold it from your own flimsy, cake-soft fingers, and bring it here. Return without it, and face my wrath. Return with an adventure unworthy, and there will be wrath, but also mockery. That's right. You have mocked me, and I shall mock you. The patch will cover the other eye, and we shall see how
You don't
long
have
it
an eye
takes your
patch.
gelatinous self-respect to melt to go.
Anything you say, Nugget. Whatever that means. All right, well. Well, that's date everything. Pretty cool. Honestly, in like the first hour, I was like, this game kind of sucks. But then like I started to meet like the cool characters. And now I'm like, this game kind of fucking rocks. This game kind of kicks ass, I'm not gonna lie. I like it, I like it. We get to play it again sometime, if you guys would like that. I don't know how many streams this game would be. I don't know how many people I even saw. But I like there's like a good like 10 of them that I really like. We'll see if it wins the vote again at some point. Pretty good stream though, chat. Seems like we're still stuck at not 90 followers. We lost another follower this stream. What the fuck? Oh, whatever. Saves me money not having to do those commissions. Also, if you have not seen it, there will be next Friday, the 11th, normal stream time, new toggle for the model. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be awesome. You're gonna love it. Been working on it for a while. It'll be a special stream. You'll just have to stay tuned. You won't be able to see it. What? It'll be gone. Well, that's fine. We do have the VOD channel. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, Saturday. Or something else. Who knows what it'll be? I don't. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. You guys are great. I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.